夢が僕らを動かしたね Remember memory 大切なあの日の夢はRemember memory もしも君が迷ったとしても導くよ
Hey everybody, welcome back to a new edition here at J-Core Live. Today we're going to do a mix from the M-Neko Trance core break from the MTCD 009 from, M-Neko Trance. I'm gonna play some of my favorite tracks and let's just have some fun. So, let's go! Hey everybody, welcome back to a new edition here at J-Core Live. Today I am going to do a mini mix by the J-Core Masters Volume number 8 from the MST BL030. I'm gonna play some tracks on this CD and I'll say enjoy!
bed and do whatever you want. You take the red pill. At least I show you how deep the rabbit hole goes.
And that was my mix from J-Core Masters for number 8 from the Moth Squad Tokyo Black Label. Well, this is the end of this mix. Don't forget to like my channel, subscribe to me, and follow me at Facebook, the Neodash Zerox or J-Core Live. You can find me on Twitter, Instagram. Instagram. Do I have something else? You can also find me on Neodash Zerox. I also have a Patreon account. If you like, if you like what I'm doing and you will want to support me even more, you can support me over there at patreon.com/Neodash-Zerox. This is the end of the show, and I'll see you next week again. So, bye. Hey everybody, welcome back to a new edition here at J-Core Live. Today I'm going to do a mini mix from the Sistrans label. Hey everybody, welcome back to a new edition here at J-Core Live. Today, hey everybody, welcome back to a new edition here at J-Core Live, the monthly mixes. Yeah, this is the second month that we are doing the monthly mix, and yeah, gonna do a few of my favorite tracks from the CDs that I have been mixing in the past couple of weeks. So, yeah, let's just get this party started and get ready for some action.
last one. Did you see me? I know it all. I apologize if I did something to you. That's why I said it to you. That over your lips after this, after this, clean life. I think you're excited, but do not leave it up after this. That's risky, right? I think this is not a joke.
We were brought 秒拝借。お前ら準備はいいな。Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. 嫌いなあいつに Fuck you. ムカつく上司に Fuck you. 夜中の飯テロ Fuck you. テキーラ爆弾 Fuck you. みんな一緒に Fuck you. これからずっと Fuck you. 長い旅で Fuck you. 反骨精神上等だ。あいつに Fuck you ムカつく上司 Fuck you 夜中の飯テロ Fuck you テキーラ爆弾 Fuck you みんな一緒に Fuck you これからずっと Fuck you 長い旅で Fuck you 反骨精神上等だ。
And that was a monthly mini mix with the CDs from Minamo Trance Core Break, My Fumado EP, Freaking Sounds Volume Number 4, Toho Hardcore Night, Bright Colors, and J-Core Masses Volume Number 8. Yeah, that was the end of the mix. Next month I'll be returning back again. And of course, don't forget to like me and subscribe to me at Facebook. You can find me on Neodash, Zerox, and J-Core Live on, of course, Facebook. Instagram, Twitter, Neodash, Zerox. And you can also support me more at Patreon, as I have one at patreon.com/Neodash, Now we talk about Patreon. I want to thank Defrag and Tom-c for becoming my new patrons. And of course, don't forget Frozen Pyramid and Victor as well. So yeah, this is the end of the show. Next week I'll be returning with a normal mix again. And don't forget to follow the live channel every Monday evening at twitch.tv/Neodash. See you next time again. Ciao. Hello everybody, welcome back to a new edition here at J-Core Live. As you can see, there is no camera available right now. It's because I turned on my OBS and didn't switch on my webcam, so now I need to find a way to turn the thing on. Let's see how does it work. Oh, there we go. Yeah, buddy. Oh shit, my hair. I need to do my hair a little bit. Hey everybody, like I said, welcome. Don't mind my hair over there. I'm gonna fix it later. Yeah, oh, let me turn off my sound because this is a bit annoying over here. Yeah, it's the 6th of July. Holy hell, the time goes so fast and so quick. We have an awesome show today. We are... Oh, I also see another kind of mistake. The topic today is not J-Core Masters. So... yeah, I know, sorry. Okay, so I gotta change the topic. Where do I change the topic over here? J-Core Visuals? No. Show picture. Oh, okay. No, not show picture. Where is it? Is this it? No. That's not. Topic isn't as well. Oh, there we go. And first we change this into arc impulse. And then we gotta change the CD. Yeah, everybody, this is a amateuristic show. I'm such an amateur and a noob, and why is it so small? That ain't supposed to be it. Oh man. Yep, I should have done this earlier. Jeez. There we go. Yeah, welcome to J-Core Live, the most amateuristic J-Core show live in history. Yeah, even my wife thinks why I'm married to such a failure. Yeah, you know, that's me. Anyhow. Oh, I already have to take a sip? Oh, snap. Okay, to Melonpon, thank you for telling me to take a sip, so I will. And blow it like hard effects. Oh. And there you go. Let's start first with, of course, everybody here in the chat. I want to say hello to Defrag, Bloodluster, Brainshit, Commander Root. Oh, sorry. Feet, Hand of Nod, Holy Lady, Jackazit, KO3256, Crobat FNG, Kimbine, Lurks, Melapon, Nondajutsu, Pogdagong. What? Oh, no, Party Dagong. Rimastino, Speedbeat, Super Yorjimi, Tom-c XR, Uznare, VNK Victoraz, Vigo Pros, and Zovi Noise. Yeah, today we are going to discuss and listen to one of, yeah, it's pretty much of a history also for me. It's Arc Impulse from Allkore. It's an American-based J-Core label initiative, and it started out, when was it? Like in 2008, I think? Or 2007, it's pretty early. Yeah, that's not important for now, because we will hear all the history later. As we also gonna have an interview with Speedbeats. Oh, and Speedbeats said 2009, so Allkore started in 2009. I've been around for that long as well, and a little bit longer. And yeah, since it was one of the first, and if not the first, J-Core label based what is outside of Japan, yeah, I'm a huge supporter, so yeah, and it's something that also influenced my life as well, and I was also part of this kind of initiative, but then on other way. But we will also talk about that one. There are also some very famous people here in the chat that that also have been working on Allkore in the past. You guys know who you are. So yeah, we're gonna have a full show, and oh yeah, before I'm gonna start with the first track, here is the camera, what I told you last week about. I haven't used it yet, it's didn't activate it yet, didn't have the time, but yeah, I am going to vlog. What I'm going to vlog, especially my hobbies, that is eating and filming while I'm eating, parties, going out, probably some dancing, and yeah, just fun stuff. So yeah, let's go over to the first track, and oh, it's an intro, so we're gonna do two. The first one is Okay. It's already in kanji and katakana, so I cannot read. So let's go over to Discogs and let's see if I can see what the pronunciation is. Oh, not this one. Oh. Let's see, the intro is... Okay, I don't know what the intro means. Can somebody help me out? Okay. Okay, so the intro, it's DJ Melancholia with intro and Orewa Tsuyoi. And that was the intro, and then we are also going to the first real track is DJ Love Bazooka with Flare Blaster.
Woo!
And that was DJ Love Bazooka with Flare Blaster. And I answer to Nonajutsu as he has a question about what's gonna be the pain with mixing due to the audio quality. Well, yeah, the audio quality is usually one of the factors that's gonna be tough mixing. And some tracks are not DJ friendly, so yeah, it's gonna be some kind of how you call it? Uitdaging. I say uitdaging. Oh yeah, it's gonna be a challenge to do a mini mix. But it's a fun challenge. It's a piece of history. Yeah, we're gonna talk about Arc Impulse, and later we're gonna have an interview with DJ Speed Beats, or also known as SBZ. And yeah, talking about a challenge, I have a challenge for you guys. As in my Discord, I don't have any emotes. I don't know if anybody out there wants to make some emotes for the chat. Because I could use some emotes. And if I know how Discord works, also that. So yeah, if you want to make emotes, please make them. And then we can place it there. And maybe we can also put some emotes up on, what's it called? Frankie Faces or something like that. As Frankie Faces also activated on the Twitch chat, although it doesn't work with my OBS, I think. Oh well. Yeah, piece of history. Arc Impulse. It's a CD from 2009. Let me grab Discogs. It's released at the 8th of May 2009. It features 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 artists on the CD. The artwork is made by MH. No idea who MH is. Yeah, and the first release was at Anime Central. Is this? Yeah, this is pretty much it for what's on Discogs. So, and like what Speedbeats said, we're gonna talk about artwork later. So yeah, it's gonna be a fun show. What should we do? Should we talk a little bit more, or should we go to the next track? No, let's go over to the next track. So the next track is done by one of my favorites out there. It's DJ Melancholia with Warrior in the Wind. Yeah, there we go again. I just had a big story and now I lost a story. Well, thank you to Nonojutsu, Defrag, and Speed Beats for clarifying that my mic is muted, and Brainshit as well. Thank you very much. I'm so professional. Anyhow, what I tried to say before it. In the past, I didn't try it. I used this track a few times during my terror gigs, and whenever I played the track, everybody was looking, well, what the hell is he playing? It's not something that they know. They are dancing though, because yeah, it has a stomping beat, but everybody was looking, what? Oh, such fun. Yeah. DJ Melancholia, it's Melonpon here on our Twitch. So everybody say hi to Melonpon. Hi Melon! Yeah, it really does have a stomping beat. And when I also played at the club, I had to put my bass a little bit higher so you can actually feel it. So it's quite good. So yeah, how's the weather at your places? Today was a bit rainy and then sunny and then rainy again. Windy, definitely windy. And now it's more in between cloudy and sunny. Yeah. Let's see. Sophie Noise haven't looked outside yet. Victor said it rains some. Speed Beats is nice and sunny over there. Melonpon is too hot. Crowbar is windy mostly. Speed Beats is golden sunshine. And Melonpon we have a drought. Well, we are sort of in a raining season, I think. It has been raining for a few days now. At least it's spontaneous. And had it not is sunny. Jack said the only sunlight he sees is probably his lights and his lamps. And at Sophie's place in Animal Crossing is nice. If that is the places where you can see outdoors. Yeah. Oh yeah, the mix is what you hear now. We are switching back over to DJ Kuro. Yeah, he's been providing a few shows with mixes of his J-Core mixes. Right now there are, let's see, 55 J-Core mixes. Yeah, and we're gonna play all the mixes again in the loop. So if you want to follow him and support him, you can find him at Kuro Soundworks on YouTube, and you can also find him on Patreon if you want to support him even. So yeah. So yeah, support the guy. Let's see. Jack has been stuck indoors. Oh, I said it already. Oh, there's a small gap in his curtains that helps him figure out if it's day or night. It works. And gotta patch it up. And how else will you escape time? Well, in the Epoch, you can escape time. Time is just a matter of mind. So yeah, let's see, should we play the next track again? Oh yeah, by the way, an also important question what I want to ask you guys. The first few times I've been streaming for 5, 6.5 hours. And the last shows I have been streaming for around 3 to 4 hours. What do you guys prefer? The long talking and the hanging out things? Or do you prefer a shorter show and more music? So I want to hear that from you guys. And also, if you want to design some emotes, I would love to have it. But for now, we are going to play the next track. It's a track what I also use quite a lot during my Decima Sounds time. Yeah, I love this one. So get ready for Shingo DJ with Zeal Princess. Oh, almost. I almost forgot to press a button. But like I just want to say, this is one of my favorite tracks out there from Shingo DJ with Zigo Princess. Like I said before, I also used this track quite a lot in the past, and I'm not sure if Nonojutsu was there when I played during Dashim Sounds. But yeah, it's also a piece of history. But talking about history, we have a very special guest among us. I would like to introduce you guys to Ian Speedbeats. Oh damn. Oh, I am such a noob.
Uh-oh.
Oh, damn. I have to do everything again. Shit. Oh, yeah.
No, that's me. That's what I look like.
Okay, let's change the caller ID first to Ian Speedbeats. Oh, Speed Bears. Okay, Speedbeats with a Z?
Yeah.
Okay, that's 1. And a 2, where is the cam capture? Is it window capture? Yeah, it's window capture. Let's see, now I need to find out what is the right setting. Well, not here, definitely. Oh. Yeah, sometimes this is really horrible. Because the last few weeks my camera was downstairs and the other camera was upstairs, and now it's flipped around.
Yeah.
So now I have to change that one as well. Where is it? Oh guys, sorry for the delay. No, it's not this one. Oh. Where are you? Not caller ID. So window capture, and then is it shift? It's not shift. Ah. Okay. No, it's definitely not shift. Is it control? It's not control. Is it alt? It's alt.
Oh.
Oh. Who this pretty boy? And there we go! Such professionalism. Everybody, I want to welcome Ian Speedbeats, founder from, of course, Allkore and Arc Impulse as well. So, yeah, first of all, thank you very much for joining us in this live chat. And what is also good to know is, since you're living in America, you are pretty much in, how you call it? I wouldn't say a long distance, but the time difference is really large. And,
Yeah.
And normally you should be asleep right now.
Yeah. Well, so I mean, it's noon here, but I work nights and I'm on a night schedule, so normally I'd be asleep right now. But you know, it's a special occasion. I wanted to wake up for it.
Great. Like I said, thank you very much again for coming into the chat. And yeah, you know, Allkore is part of history. It's J-Core history, especially for everybody outside of Japan. Yeah, first of all, who are you? Tell me something about you.
Okay, yeah. So my name is Ian, and you know, back in when I was in high school, essentially, is when I kind of discovered and got into this whole J-Core world. And as I delved more and more into it, and you know, started connecting with people and everything, it kind of led to us forming a community, and out of that came the desire to start a label. And it kind of just exploded from there with, you know, putting out CDs and doing online events. But yeah.
Yeah, you know, you are also a part of my also history, but you also have influenced me with doing online events and also, you know, bringing out CDs, because you just want to put out something outside in the world, and yeah, I really respect it.
Yeah,
And like I said, I followed you in the past before. Yeah, you also have been an inspiration to me to keep on doing what I'm doing as well. So, yeah.
That's great to hear. Yeah.
Speed Beats. You're also known as SBZ.
Hmm.
And it also has another pronunciation, right? Like
Yeah. So actually, I'll get a visual aid real quick here. 1 second.
Well, SBZ, it of course it stands for Speed Beats, but it also have another pronunciation.
Yeah. So to tell the story real quick, some of you have probably seen this before, but in one of DJ Sharpnell's old logos, it was this USB logo, but it's Ultimate Speed Beats.
Yeah.
So I just kind of lifted it straight from that, and yeah, for the first I think just 1 or 2 Allkore releases, I was going by Speed Beats, but then I wanted to make it, not quite so just directly lifted from someone else, so I shortened it to SBZ,
Yeah.
and I used that for a while. But then after a while, I wanted to do something creative again, so it was like, okay, I'll take this and kind of make it a reverse acronym now, and I was like, okay, what can I turn SBZ into? And the idea I ended up with was really silly, but I started going DJing as Sampling Bastard Zorro. And I think generally I would still just, on flyers and stuff have just SBZ or DJ SBZ. But yeah, I had a logo made up that I think Zovi actually helped me with, if I remember correctly. And I purchased a full Zorro costume and would DJ in that. It was just a, fun little thing to do. I always like to do just fun, creative, silly things. Yeah.
Yeah, but that is the name what I remember, Sampling Bastard Zorro, and I've seen the pictures. You as being a Zorro.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Let's talk about your history. J-Core. How did you came up with J-Core? And yeah, what's your story about it?
So what it was is in, I think, late middle school, I started playing DDR, which, a lot of us probably started with DDR, other music games. And then that kind of pivoted into Stepmania.
Yeah.
And after downloading, a handful of Stepmania song, whoa.
Yeah.
Downloading a handful of Stepmania song packs, there was a DJ Sharpnell track. Well, technically not actually a DJ Sharpnell track. It was the Speed Freaks remix of Tori Nuta.
Yeah.
And then also, a few MIDI tracks. And, just discovering those and really starting to like those. I wanted to find more by those artists, and I started looking around on the internet. It took a while because at that time I didn't have the internet at home. So I had to be doing all this at our local library that I would ride my bike to and stuff. But yeah, eventually I started discovering more and really getting into it. Yeah.
Was it still a dial-up connection or not?
I think at the library they had DSL, but it would still take forever to download anything. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember back in the time when I downloaded those music, it took forever. Just a free MB track, it took 15 to 20 minutes. What the hell?
Yeah.
And the quality was pretty shit as well.
Yeah,
But,
64 kilobytes.
but I'm guessing you like me. We started with Sharpnell, and from there it evolved into to other styles.
Yeah, for sure, definitely. Yeah. I think so. What it was since I had heard the Speed Freaks remix of Tori Nuta, and then also Sharpnell's own remix of it were in some Stepmania song packs. And I think from that, I found out that there was an M Project remix of the same song, Tori Nuta, and I was looking for that, and I found that it was one of the tracks that DJ Virus used in the Konichiwa Part 2 mix.
Yeah.
And so when I download that, that's, full of other artists like Red Alice and I think Buzzmaster and DJ Shimamura are on that. So, as soon as I heard that, it was just this explosion of, wow, there's all these different artists. It's not I think a lot of people maybe know that there's DJ Sharpnel, and they kind of don't go past that. But yeah, as soon as I realized that there was this huge range of other artists too, I was just kind of like sucked in immediately.
Where to begin?
Yeah, exactly.
But these are the artists that I also know, and this is also the music that I follow. But I know that you also have a sweet spot for nerdcore.
Yeah.
Okay,
that's
something that I
yeah,
am. I wouldn't say that I'm familiar with it, but I don't really have a lot of stuff about it. So I think that you could tell me more.
Right. Yeah, sure, for sure. So yeah, I got into that again. It was through a zeroing in on one specific thing on a release, and then listening to the rest of the release and really liking everything. So there's a label from Osaka called Beauty Burst, and they had put out a whole bunch of compilation CDs, but I was able to listen to one, and I was only interested in it because it had a DJ Sharpnel track on it. But I listened to the whole thing, and it's filled with all these other artists who are kind of in that more nerdcore side of things, and I was immediately hooked on that side of things. But to just give a quick overview of what that is, basically how I would describe it is in like the mid to late 90s, when Japanese producers started making techno with sampling and inspiration from Japanese pop culture and other pop culture. A lot of it early on was a lot less hardcore and gabber inspired, and more, just techno, breakbeat, jungle inspired. And those artists, basically that techno, breakbeat, jungle style of this sampling music, is kind of what became nerdcore. And then a few years later on, around 2000 or so, especially when Sharpnel started rising to prominence, it was kind of this intersection between nerdcore and what would become J-core. And then after Sharpnel got popular, there were a lot more artists doing, UK hardcore style and gabber style. And so they kind of had a similar origin and kind of branched off into this very close but different thing.
Yeah, it's a huge variation because, as now, there are so many different types of party people. You have the usual J-core people. You also have the nerdcore people. And you also have the harder styles people. And the thing is,
and then there's Funky Coda and Chiptune,
and then you also have
such a wide range now.
But correct me if I'm wrong, but most of those people of those groups, they don't want to hang out with each other. Is that true with nerdcore?
I wouldn't say it's don't want to so much as I think it's just mostly that the style of the music is so different that it kind of leads to kind of a natural, not complete separation, but it's kind of like a Venn diagram where most of the stuff is separate and then a little bit of it meets in the middle and kind of mixes up together. So there are a few, there's a few, I think, J-core artists who kind of don't like the association with the term nerdcore because they think it's maybe like a little derogatory or just kind of like a diss, essentially. And then the other way around, not necessarily nerdcore artists, but I know there are a few a few Japanese hardcore artists like Smiley Sayers, Naoto Suzuki really doesn't like being associated with the term J-core because that's also now become this big popular mainstream thing. But for the most part, I think it's more just the diversity of the musical styles that kind of separate.
Because I hear so many stories about that the real hardcore people there, they really don't like the J-core people. And they really don't want to be associated with it.
Yeah, I think especially in around the before and after 2010 or so, 2008 to 2012 or so, I think there was a real big kind of explosion of that happening. I feel like it's calmed down a little now, especially since J-core has now kind of moved more into this EDM thing and a little away from the more classic hardcore styles.
So damn, that's some kind of history lessons. Nerdcore. How long does it exist already? Already since late
Yeah, I'd
90s,
say,
you
like,
said, right?
Yeah, probably 90. I'd say 96 is probably the year when it started. You can identifiably say, like, oh, this release is from 96 and it's a nerdcore release. It's got origins a little before that, but
Okay. With nerdcore, I think Disc Urion is like a nerdcore artist as well. Or no?
yeah, he's one of the younger ones. He's one of the more recent ones. He started in like the mid to late 2000s. But yeah, he's kind of like the second generation. So when he was, in like high school and college, he was listening to the music that had been put out by the people in the late 90s and early 2000s, and that inspired him to start doing his own stuff.
Yeah, it's because I never invested in nerdcore because I'm one of the people that more like the harder stuff. So I stayed mainly by those popular names like M Project, Sharp No, and I went to the harder stuff. So I never invested like in Toho or in nerdcore. And this Urion is I think the only album what I have. What is nerdcore? I think. Bubble B is also nerdcore or not?
Yeah, oh, absolutely. Yeah, Bumblebee is one of the kind of forefathers of nerdcore, I would say.
Okay.
For sure.
Yeah, then I have like 2 albums somewhere in there. Should we go over to the next track?
Yeah, that's actually kind of a good transition, because I'll just say, I think with Allkore, what I wanted to do is I wanted to make something where we could have all of these different and disparate musical styles coming together, and like the few tracks that we just listened to were definitely very hardcore, and I would definitely say that the next track and most of Rex Buron's stuff leans more towards the nerdcore side, so this will kind of give you a good idea of how they differ just a little bit.
So everybody, you hear about that one. So the next track is gonna be Rex Buron with FX Fair.
Sunshine, lollipops, and rainbows. Everything that's wonderful is what I feel when we're together. Sunshine, lollipops, and rainbows. Everything that's wonderful is what I feel when we're together. Brighter than a lucky penny when you're near. The rain goes disappears here, and I feel so fine. Sunshine, lollipops, and rainbows. Everything that's wonderful is what I feel when we're together. Brighter than a lucky penny when you're near. The rain goes disappears here, and I
And that was Rex Buron with FX Fair. And we have Ian Speedbeats back with us again. Yeah, it's definitely something different. It's way slower in BPM. Yeah, like I said, I don't really have that much experience with nerdcore, but yeah, I do want to learn more about it. So yeah, who else is there better to be than you? Because I think from all the artists out there, there are not so many nerdcore DJs. At least from the Westerners.
Yeah. There's definitely a fair few in Japan, but yeah, I'm not immediately thinking of anyone else. I know there's a couple, 2 or 3 other people, Westerners who do DJ some nerdcore sometimes, but definitely not nearly as popular.
not so popular as you. Okay. Yeah. Let's talk about Arc Impulse. This beaut of a CD. Yeah, how did it started? What is the story behind it?
Yeah, so and I think Melon might also chime in the chat a little bit on this because he was kind of integral in all the lead up to this. But it was so Allkore itself was originally a forum that a friend of ours, he went online by the name of CL Chocobo. And he started the forum up in like 2008, I think early 2008. And so in the beginning, it was just a forum. There was no, idea of a music label or anything. But in early 2009, in just chatting with mainly DJ Melancholia is where we kind of originally came up with the idea. The inspiration was that we had always wished that Alice's Emotion would do a Chrono Trigger remix CD because, back in 2008, 2009, Alice's Emotion had been doing, Mother remixes, Final Fantasy remixes, Etrian Odyssey, all this stuff, and it was before it was right around the transition into Toho and only Toho. But so it was about that time that we were like, it would have been really nice if they did a Chrono Trigger remix album, but well, it looks like that's not happening. Why don't we do it? And from there, I think we just kind of talked to a few other people on the Allkore forums in that community who were producers. So we talked to Love Bazooka and Shingo and Rex Buron, and we decided to put together the CD.
Yeah, because the first time when I saw this CD, or at least you were planning to do it, the big selling point for me, it's the artwork, because I love I love Chrono Trigger. So and as you're the first Westerner, so first J-Core label from outside Japan, right?
Pretty much, yeah. There's like one-off CD from some guys in Canada in 2007 that has like a rough sketch track and a Topazolite track on it. But in terms of a label that kept doing more things, for sure.
So you were the first one. And as this was like its official release, it was for me pretty easy just to support this CD and just buy it. Because, I love Chrono Trigger, and I wanted to have more music, want to support J-Core in general. We have a question from Nonojutsu. Just a general question. Would this album be categorized as J-Core or Nerdcore album?
I personally, and it's up to personal interpretation on a lot of things, I would call this and most of the whole Allkore series up until the a.k.a. series in 2014, all of the a.k.a. CDs, I would call those J-Core, mainly because of the styles of music. Most of our main contributors, like Melancholia, Shingo DJ, later on, like 3R2, are more in the hardcore style. So between the two, I would say J-Core, but it definitely toes the line.
So Nonojutsu, there you have it. Okay, Arc Impulse. How was the planning? Like, you suddenly decide, okay, let's do a CD. What is the next step after that?
Right. So I was in high school at the time, and I had never had a job at this point. So once we had our artists together, and everyone was like, "Okay, I'll make a couple tracks." Once we had enough tracks that we were like, "Okay, this can become a CD." Next step was to main step being to procure the materials, burn the CDs, and put them all together, and then also have a way to sell them. And so we worked it out and timed the release so that we could sell it. I could sell it in person to people at Anime Central 2009. And that's why the release date. I think the release date says that it's May 8th, 2009, and I think that's the Friday of that Anime Central. Not 100% sure. And we also did mail order, of course, but we wanted to, have a way to get it to as many people as possible.
Yep.
And so the more people you want to get it to, the more copies you need. And at that time, buying 50 to 100 CD cases, CDRs, and doing all the printing costs a little bit of money. And I was a high school student with no job, so I think it was me, Melancholia, and Love Bazooka pulled together some money. In the end, it was like $75 or something. And once we made some sales, I paid them back. But yeah, we pulled together that money. I ordered a bunch of CDs and cases, put them all together, burned them in my room, and we had a release.
Oh, damn, so you burned them all.
Yeah.
Okay, just in case that you... Oh, sorry, my my case broke due to the years.
Yeah, mine is in pieces too.
But for your information, the CD... This is the actual CD. It's really J-Core-ish, because the other J-Core CDs is also like CDRs.
Yeah. Yeah, I like... a lot of the early Sharpnel CDs would just be the blank CDRs with the sticker on the disc. And yeah, I didn't have a printer that would print onto a disc or anything, so I figured I'd go with that. And that's... I think that a lot of CD drives actually don't like when there's a big thick sticker on the top, but...
Well, mine worked.
Well,
so that's a good thing. Yeah, okay, so there was like only 100 CDs printed?
I think that we did about 80 or so. Initially, I was going to do 50, and then we needed to do a few more, so I think it ended up being around 80. I don't know the exact number, actually.
So I was one of the lucky 80s that actually got one CD.
Yeah.
But back then, try to refresh my memory. Did you did it in pre-sale first, or did you first sell it on the convention and after on the internet?
So I think what we did was initially we took some pre-orders through the Allkore forums and also like a couple other forums, because at that point I think the Allkore website was still just forums, so we didn't have like a place to put a web page for the CD or a buy link or anything. So I think we got like maybe 20 or so online pre-orders, and then we probably sold about 30 or so, 25 or 30 at the convention, and then the rest after the convention sold online.
Okay, cool. We have another question, and that is, how did you come up with the name Arc Impulse? The only guess what I can make is it's a triple attack.
Yeah, it's the name of one of the triple techs in Chrono Trigger. And I guess when I was just trying to come up with a name for it, I was looking through those, and that one kind of jumped out at me as kind of a simple, catchy title. I know at one point I was considering Chrono Breaks as the title, as a reference to the canceled copyright they created for the name Chrono Break that never turned into anything. But I guess I decided Arc Impulse sounded better.
Or you could call it Chrono Broke, because it never came out.
Yeah.
And Jack, he also came in with a good one. Arc is short for Allkore Ride Control.
It's not, of course, but I do kind of like that. I like that after the fact that you can look at that, and I think for a while I was kind of purposely trying to have not all, but a lot of the Allkore releases start with the letter A. Maybe that's just in my head though, because most of the ones that start with A are just the ones that start with the word Allkore. So, but
Okay. Yeah, all the CDs are sold eventually, I think, or you still have some stock.
no, I don't have any stock. I have like what I have is a few of the extra disc stickers and some front jackets that I got printed out, but they ended up the wrong size.
Yeah.
Again, this is my first time doing anything like this, and I didn't really understand like what DPI was in images and printing. And so there was a lot of trial and error. I was going to an actual print shop and getting these covers printed out. I think originally I was using like a Microsoft Word document to lay out 2 covers on the front and back of the sheet. And yeah, there was definitely a lot of trial and error, and the jackets that we did end up with don't look all that great, but it could have been worse.
Yeah, but on the other hand, as it is low quality, so you can see it's not professionally made, and
right.
And for a lot of people, at least for me as a collector, it shows this is handcrafted by somebody. It's not not computer art.
Yeah.
It's Melon. It does look good on the webcam. But if you look closer, then you can see all the pixels and
yeah.
But then again, that's the beauty of it. It's it's the whole package. It looks cheap, but yeah, that is magic with CDRs. Like one of the first Sharpnel albums, those CDRs are also cheap.
Right. Yeah, I think especially for early releases, it gives it a little bit of charm, and it's really nice when you can look at the early releases and then the later releases and see the kind of path of improvement, hopefully.
Okay, should we show a picture?
So I wanted to talk a bit, and you mentioned that you were kind of caught by the actual artwork on here.
Let's see, I gotta find it first.
So we could start with the original sketch. But the artwork for this, again, when we were doing this, we were really a small community, and I don't think at that time we had anyone in the community who was an illustrator or who had, connections with illustrators. So for this, I actually had just one of my friends from high school who was an artist. I asked them to do some cover art for it. And so this is an early sketch they did of their idea for the cover art, and it was messing with my brain earlier because I was trying to remember all this, and I had thought that I talked to this person. So this is MH as credit on the artwork, and I'm gonna losing my train of thought on which order to tell the story in.
I'll take
but
your
I had
time.
I had thought I had talked to them about this in person with putting all the art together. But then I remembered the timeline, and I was like, oh, I had already moved at that point, and I was going to a different high school at that point. So it must have all been online. But yeah, they did this sketch, and then if you want to pull up the Arc Impulse final art, they did. And yeah, and honestly, I still really like this art. It's obviously not done by someone with years and years of experience, but I like the style and especially the colors. It's, obviously just a colored pencil kind of sketch.
It's still kind of detailed.
Yeah, it's nice and detailed, and for the time and for our first release, I do like it a lot.
Still not yet. Holy hell.
But yeah, as you can see, the actual image is high quality, not awful and pixelated. And so I do feel bad that what we ended up actually printing out doesn't represent the level of visual quality of this, at least.
And did you print it out in? Is the output RGB or CIYK?
I have no idea. I couldn't tell you in my life. I went to Kinko's and gave them my 32 megabyte flash drive with the Word document or PDF on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, it's actually kind of interesting. So the artist who did this has actually has quite a following now on Twitter. I know for a while they were doing like anthropomorphized furry art, that kind of thing, and I guess now they're doing like food art and things like that.
Oh, here's a signature.
But they've got like
I
over...
never realized this. There's a signature.
Oh, is there? I didn't even know that. Oh yeah.
For you.
But yeah, they've got like over. But yeah, they've got like over 9,000 followers on Twitter now, and they're really popular. So that's really cool. I haven't talked to them in years and years, but yeah.
Yeah, I really love this artwork because it is a chibi style and Chrono Trigger.
Yeah.
Let's just a little bit more down.
Okay.
Nope. There we go. Yeah, that's great. Only like I said, it's too bad that it's printed on a little bit lower quality. But then again, like I said, it's the whole magic about it. And and it's trial and error, and it happens. But eventually you learn from it.
Right, for sure. Yeah, we even with the very next release, it was already nowhere near as bad as this. Yeah.
Let's see. Okay. The next picture that I wanted to show is this.
Oh yeah. Did we wanna?
Oh.
I'll let you surprise me.
Hey. What is it? I have no idea what I just clicked. Oh. I have no idea what I just clicked. Test session? What the hell is test session? Oh, okay, I see. Let's see. I want to say thank you for following to Allcyclone39 and Allkore and Cien. Well, thank you for joining J-Core Live. I hope you guys like the show as we are talking about J-Core and J-Core's live, and Allkore is also live. What can you tell me about this logo?
Yeah, so again, there's not a whole large number of copies of the first CD out there, but if you have one, you might have noticed that on this release we had this very early logo. This was designed by a friend of mine to someone else from the forums, and it's very obviously not the logo we used later on. I think the idea was kind of a combination of showing the Japan J-Core influence and just kind of the online nature of the label. But I just thought it would be interesting to show off a very early version of the logo that I don't think very many people have seen.
Well, it's very funny because when was it? Last week when I took out this CD, I just wanted to check if everything was in order, and then I saw this logo and I think, I don't recognize this one.
Right? Yeah.
So yeah, that was so weird to see, and what should we do? Should we go to the next track, or should we show another picture?
Yeah, we can go on to the next one. Let's go on to the next one.
Okay, so the next track is T2 Kazuya with the core of R66.
Ah, yeah, this is a great one.
This is Y or V? I cannot even see it.
Yeah.
Y, yeah. So, once again, T2 Kazuya, the core of R66Y. Okay, this is Phil number 2 today. Wow. Thanks to Jesco, Melanpon, Nondajutsu, and Hexaxon by saying that my mic is muted. And here we go again. Hypa, thank you for following the channels. Same goes to T2 Kazuya, and Glitch92. Yeah, thank you very much for joining the channel. I hope you guys will enjoy here at J-Core Live. Now we are having an interview with Ian Speedbeats, and we're talking about Arc Impulse. It's the first album from the Allkore label. It's also one of the first, and if not the first, J-Core labels outside of Japan. So yeah, Ian, once again, thank you very much for taking your time to have a chat with us. And although it is sleeping time for you, you're still awake. So yeah, you're such a hero. Ian? Hello? Ian? I think I think he disconnected.
Okay.
Ian, you're back.
Okay, yes, I'm here now. Let me get my webcam back up. Okay, sorry about that.
No problem.
Okay, we're all good now.
Okay, this so brings back memories because back then with Allkore Ride Control, we also had a tiny chat, and there was a chat with like 16 people. And while the party was going on, you were most of the time you were sleeping.
Yeah.
This is so funny.
Yeah, I would always try to make those events. It's so hard to schedule those to be good for all around the world. And yeah, they would always stretch past my bedtime, and I'd just end up falling asleep.
But I think we're gonna talk more about that one. Yeah, let's talk more about Arc Impulse. Okay, so you have printed out the CDs, you sold the CDs. How did you felt after you printed out the CDs? Were you like nervous, or are you happy that you printed out, or it's like a dream come true? What's the story behind it?
Yeah, I think I was probably pretty excited. My memory, especially about things like that, is not great, but I feel like I was probably, excited about putting something out there, and especially about, the people who were showing interest in having a copy. I think especially going to Anime Central and being able to give a copy to like a few of the Japanese DJs there. I can't remember who all played in 2009, but I know I gave a few of them. I'm sure I gave like DJ Chucky a copy and that sort of thing. And I do definitely remember not on the Allkore forums online, but on a couple other forums, there were a few, and I just looked back at this the other day, there were a few other people, on another forum who were not, I wouldn't say trashing it per se, but who were being a little critical, and at the time I was very defensive of it, so I think that certainly tells me that at the time I was feeling, really proud of it and really like I had done something really cool, and certainly it inspired me to, keep doing this and put out more CDs.
Yeah, how I see it, they may be fresh talking you, but then again, you release a CD, you print it out.
Exactly.
It's your hard work, your some blood, sweat, and tears went in there, and yeah, you release something. Of course, people will hate it.
Right.
But then again, who cares? People were buying your CDs, so.
Yeah.
So that's so great. Yeah, let's go over to some other pictures. Let's see, what else can we see?
We could take a look at the picture I sent you of my computer. It's labeled my computer at the time. This is it's cropped horribly. Oh, that's a spider coming down from the ceiling. Let's go over there.
Allkore Ride Spider.
It's gonna get them off.
Okay.
But yeah, this would be I think this was my first personal laptop, and this is what I used to burn all of the Arc Impulse discs, and I've got all my J-Core stickers that I think most of these came from Garuvi orders. And now I'm looking back at it and I'm like, wow, I really wish I hadn't used that Bastard Pop Terrorists Volume 6 sticker on my laptop. But at the time, I felt really cool having all these stickers on it.
Yeah, but then again, it's something that you are proud of. Is designing your own laptop.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, just a sec. I want to take my laptop as well, because it looks like that I have pretty much the same stickers, but I'm not entirely sure anymore. So I am going to find my laptop. So be right back.
Yeah. You can't hear me, right? Oh, you can. Yeah, the Money and Pussy sticker, that's a Mattis Chicken Dom. It was with one of the early vinyls.
Oh, this is my first laptop.
Oh, good.
Let's see.
Oh, nice, yeah.
So I thought I had to put some more J-Core stickers on there, but apparently I didn't.
Oh, I like the Oral Vampire one.
And also my second laptop. Oh. There are some J-Core stickers up there.
Oh, nice, yeah. The Supertech Kaizen, Akira Death.
The music is pretty loud, sorry. Okay.
Oh, Dolan, that's my favorite J-Core album.
Oh, hell yes. Oh, I thought I had more J-Core stickers up there, but apparently not.
Yeah, I started, I think after like my second laptop, I started only using ones that I had like multiple duplicates of. Okay. Oh. I was going to mention a second ago, I think I still have just the top lid from that first black laptop with all the stickers on it, like up in a storage closet somewhere.
Right. Let's see.
Oh.
This, I collected this like in all these years.
Oh, nice.
But there's the MPTs ones. I don't even know if I have those. Oh, I know that you have this one on your laptop as well.
So actually, no. The one on my laptop is the logo for ROM's Records. It looks very similar.
Oh, it's not. Okay,
but
it's
it's actually different. Yeah. Let me see if I can find an image of it. This isn't quite the image, but I'll just link it in the chat for everyone to take a look at. So it's just the R from that.
Oh,
but yeah, it definitely does look like the Technorch logo.
Oh, damn. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
So everybody go take a look at the picture. Oh, I thought I also had some MPT stickers, but apparently not.
Mm.
But then again, I don't think this is all my
Yeah,
stickers.
I thought it was really cool. I thought it was really cool that those stickers showed like the full square art, since the CDs just come in the clear jewel cases.
Yeah.
And I've always been frustrated that so Bastard Pop Terrorist 6 is an enhanced CD, and on the enhanced side there's the full square art for the first 5. Mm-hmm. Then from 8 onwards they started having full square jackets. So just number 7 there's no full square art for, and that's always bothered me.
But number 7?
Yeah,
That's-
number 7 is the one that uses the artwork from one of the Hardcore Synergy flyers. I know too much.
Wait, it's MPT, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Because now I want to see it myself. Ah. Okay, now I understand what you mean.
Yeah, yeah.
Because
Oh, I see what you're looking. Yeah.
because here's like the MPT Bastard Archive. There's no artwork for it.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Is it? I think yeah, both the Bastard archives. Also, there's no square art for those.
No
Good
square
point.
art. Let's see, and then this is the earliest what I have is number 3. Okay, and
Right. Yeah, yeah.
this is number 4. This is second-handed, and I didn't place a sticker, but somehow I think I bought this off you one time.
Yes, that is mine. Yep, I put that sticker there. Sorry.
Well, it's cool. Actually, I bought something from you.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, I don't know. I just had these stickers, and I was like, I want to put something on these blank jewel cases.
Well, it has flair. Let's see,
Yeah.
and then you have the 5 is no art, 6 is no art, 7 is...
Yeah, so if you
oh,
pop
wait.
that 6 in your computer, there's JPEGs of the first 5 with the full square covers.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But yeah, and then, yeah, 7.
Oh, 6 is sealed, so I'm not gonna open it.
Yeah. Oh, fair enough.
Oh, hell! Oh, now I see it. Okay, you probably don't see it. Oh yeah, you do. It's apparently broke inside. What the hell?
Oh, no. Is it just the case or the
No,
disc?
it's inside the case. It's the holder in the middle.
Oh, yeah, the little pegs.
I hope it doesn't crash my CDs.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. Yeah, and then I see here number 8 we have the cover art.
Yeah, the square jacket.
Yeah, you know that's
I was
also
always...
yeah.
I was just, I was always just like a little bit disappointed that they went to the slim cases with the actual jackets.
Yeah,
But-
I actually kind of forgot about that one. No, but yeah, you probably don't know the reason why they didn't do it, because yeah, it's pretty
Yeah,
nice art.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, maybe it's cheaper.
Could be, yeah.
Okay, let's go over to a next picture.
Yeah, what else have we got here?
Okay, we have here Arc Impulse finished copies.
Oh, yeah, yeah, we can take a quick look at that. Yeah, so like I said, I put these all together, burned them, and stuck the jackets in the cases and put them in their little plastic sleeves in my room. And yeah, so I lined them all up in that box. And then if you want to pull up either one of the selling Arc Impulse pictures, maybe the second one, probably the first one is a little bit better. But yeah, these are a couple of photos people took.
The
at
leftover
Anime
materials, right?
No, the selling Arc Impulse
Oh, there.
one.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so, oh man, that's huge. I don't remember who took this photo. I think it might have been my friend Sue. But yeah, this is, so I was just walking around Anime Central with this box of like 40 copies of Arc Impulse, selling them to anyone who wanted a copy.
How old were you there?
So this was 2000, so I would have been 18, yeah.
Damn. Where the time went.
And I think by the end of the convention, that box was empty, so.
Oh,
Yeah, I've got my
then you've
in
done a good
project
job.
shirt and the little groovy button there.
J-Core DJ of the J-Core dealer.
Yeah.
And then we also have this one. It's just from another angle.
Yeah, but yeah, you can see all those CDs in there. Oh, you can see the Evangelion figure I bought for my friend also.
Well, at least the box has another purpose.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, should we go over to the next track?
Yeah, sounds good.
I think it's pretty much time for the next track. So the next one, it's a track what I also used a few times in the past. It's from DJ Melancholia, Tyrannocalypse, and then 65 million BC.
Yeah.
65 million, yeah, 65 million. So
Buckle up.
And that was DJ Melancholia with Tyrannocalypse. Tyrannocalypse?
Tyrannosaur plus apocalypse.
Tyrannocalypse.
Yeah.
Something like that. 65 million BC plus plus. What does plus plus stand for?
Yeah, I was asking in the chat.
Melan, what does plus plus stands for? Let's see. Does
Looks
he?
like it's a reference to like a Kenta track and an improv. Oh yeah, I think it's a reference to C++, the remix of Cherry by M Project.
Oh, I see that 15 minutes ago, Hexaxon just wanted to redeem his points for the cat, so maybe it's time to feed the cat. So,
Ooh,
is the cat ready? It's feeding time. What? It's feeding time. So,
Can't wait
yeah,
for this.
sorry, we gotta feed the cat because that's what people want. Yeah, and this is the fun part of the show. Hey, where is it on? It's pretty empty. It's we have apparently we have a whole package. So Hex Action, this goes out to you.
This is actually relevant because you can feed cats in Chrono Trigger.
Oh yeah, true. In the fair, is that right?
Yeah, yeah. That's a good cat.
Camera's here. We have more dentabytes. Here.
Whoa.
Nice tune. Cat is really getting fed by you guys. Okay, time to wash my hands, so be right back.
Try the cat. I don't want kitty cat. Why don't you want kitty cat? It kind of looks crunchy,
And that was the feeding. Sorry? Oh yeah. Then we gotta buy more kitty candy. And we're back again. Oh, no, my headphone in there. Okay, there we go. Yeah, okay. Arc, or at least Arc Impulse was pretty much of a big project. It's a cool project. But a few years after, you also initiated another project.
Yeah, so this was... I'm going to pull up the forum thread here on my computer. Yes, it looks like just... I was actually... Oh no, that's the wrong thread. Let me go to the correct thread. Okay, so it was near the end of that same year. So Arc Impulse came out in May, and then in November 2009.
It's pretty that fast. Oh, I thought it was like 1.5 years after.
Nope, it was actually pretty soon after. Yeah, so Arc Impulse came out in May, and then we got the next release, Riot Control Volume 1, out in like September of that year. It was pretty quick turnaround. But then, yeah, a little after that, if you want to pull up the Riot Control 1 planning image.
Let's
so
see.
this kind of
There we
will
go.
sum up kind of the inspiration behind it. But in 2008, I think in 2008 there were 2 Otaku Hardcore Revolution online events, and then in 2009, I think the third one, OHR 2009, was announced, but it was announced as limited to producers only for participation. And
I think
a few, you know,
I do remember
Yeah.
that.
yeah, so a few, you know, DJs who weren't producers were like, well, that's too bad. Well, why don't we just do another event that doesn't have that rule? And so Speedy Cake kind of took charge, came in. Speedy Cake started being involved with Riot Control Volume 1, the second CD. He did some of the design and helped find the artwork for that. And then, yeah, he started getting more involved, and he helped a lot with the planning for the first Riot Control online event. And so, if we want to take a look at the first flyer, so we, again, first time around, things don't go as smoothly as they go later. So I was going back through my archives, and there's no less than 4 different flyers for the first Riot Control event, because we just kept adding more people to the lineup.
But this is also something really special for me because this was okay. I was there as well, as you can see, and this is actually my first online event ever.
Oh, really? I don't think I knew that.
Well, now you do. So
Yeah.
So for the first lineup, we have Clonpa, DJ Hayes, Black Ace, Tito Kazuya, Rex Buron, Speedy Cake, and in the chat, yes, it is the Speedy Cake. Melancholia, Love Bazooka, me, Traffic Jammies, and Jack is it back to back M-Neko.
Yeah, so this was the very first original lineup, and aside from Traffic Jammies, I think pretty much everyone on here was part of the Allkore forums, and so at first we just had everyone on there who had agreed to play, and then basically as soon as we announced that, more people wanted to play and, you know, reached out to me or Speedy Cake, and so we don't necessarily have to show. We could maybe even just skip to the final flyer,
Okay,
and
but
we can see how many more names are on it.
okay, but before I'm gonna do that,
Yeah.
Allkore Riot Control. Okay, what's the story about the name Allkore Riot Control? Do you have a story behind it, or is it just a cool name?
Yeah, I'm not sure there's a huge story behind it. I think it was just inspired by a few things. So we had the CD was called Allkore Riot Squad, and I think that was mostly just kind of inspired by like Mom Squad Tokyo, and just kind of trying to think of a cool image, a cool idea, and then based on that, we took that, and I brainstormed how to adapt that to the idea of an event and came up with Riot Control. So no huge story behind it, but just something that sounded cool.
And what about the artwork? Because I really like the artwork. It's like a pretty blonde girl and with a Riot outfit. It's so
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. So I think
tell something about it.
so. This character artwork is from the artwork for Riot Squad Volume 1, the CD. And I think after we came up with the Allkore Riot Squad title, Speedy Cake kind of took that, and he talked to one of his friends who was an artist, and had her... We came up with the concept of kind of a mascot character for the label, and just... I don't remember if it was me or Speedy Cake or someone else, and maybe Melon will remember this a little bit better than me. But just the idea of this, blonde, long-haired girl we could use as the mascot character, and then Speedy Cake's friend drew her in the full Riot gear setup.
Wait, okay, so you said Riot Squad, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, just to show the people.
Right. See what Melon said to me.
Okay, it's a bit dark, but I hope you guys can see it. Wait. Like this is maybe better. So this is the original artwork.
Yeah, and then we just kind of adapted that for the event. But yeah, you can see already with our second CD, the level of quality has gone up a lot.
Oh, this is the second CD? Oh yeah, I see.
Yeah.
So,
Yep.
yeah, the quality is definitely better. It's what is this? 250 grams paper, I think.
Probably, yeah.
And the CD production is way better, but I think this is a talk for another time.
Yeah, we can. Yeah.
But okay, let's go over to flyer number 4 then.
Yeah.
Why doesn't it work? Oh, there we go. Well, that's pretty much a big list.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of lineup pretty much doubled by the time we had the full lineup.
Well, try to blow this up a little bit. Okay, so we have Aubrey, DJ AQ, DJ SBZ, Clompa, DJ Hayes, Hellblind, DJ Q Hay. Is it Q Hay or Oh Hay?
Yeah. Q-Hey, yeah.
Q Hay, Shingo DJ, Black Ace, Tito Kazuya, Rex Buron, Speedy Cake, Melancholia, Love Bazooka, Traffic Jammies, Jackseed, Back to Back M-Neko, and me with a very long name. It's 10 years ago. Damn.
Yeah.
Time really flies. Holy hell.
Yeah, and it was crazy. I can't believe that we did this, but I think aside from Traffic Jammies, everyone connected to the stream and played live for this. It wasn't pre-recorded sets. Everyone was using their DJ software at the time of their set and connecting into the Shoutcast stream. And I'm amazed it went off as well as it did. I remember.
I remember that.
Yeah, I think Oraqualic had a lot of issues. But yeah, I think Q-Hey was also pre-recorded, so there were a couple pre-recorded, but for the most part, everyone played live. And obviously that's happening a lot now with all these Twitch streams, but in 2010, that was like unheard of.
It was unheard of. That's also a thing from now. Like you said before, everybody's live streaming nowadays, and Twitch is the thing. And I told myself, at least to a lot of people, well, if live streaming is so popular right now, but I've been doing that already for 10 years.
Yeah, exactly.
And it's like 10 years, it doesn't exist. Oh, hell yeah, I was there. So, yeah, like what Jackass had said, you were definitely way ahead of the game with this. So, yeah, I agree with Jackass. But the funny thing is what I see on this picture is I do see Shingo DJ on the lineup.
Yeah, so I think there was a couple things. I think we didn't want it to seem like there was an actual rivalry or anything. And also, he had contributed to both of the Allkore CDs so far. So it, felt natural to have him do a set as well.
And how did Otaku Hardcore Revelation went after the third edition? Do you know that? Because was it also producers only, or was it again free for all?
I honestly can't remember. I think so. If I remember correctly, I think there was a Otaku Hardcore Revolution 4 in maybe 2010, and that might have been producers only as well. But then I think after that they went back to not having that rule. But I'm not 100% sure.
So
looks like Melon Pen has me on the assist again.
Well, can we not get Melon here on the chat as well then, and then do a dual setup?
Oh, I think he said he's at work though.
Oh yeah, that's true. If Melon, are you at work or are you not at work and you want to join the chat a little bit? Uh-oh. No, it's funny because I have been talking to Melon a few days ago as well, and we've been talking a little bit about the past. Melon said it's Ian's day today. Well, when there's another.
Well, maybe.
Allkore- Huh?
Yeah, on the next one we can both come on.
Okay, should we do that for the next time then?
Yeah.
Then let's do that for the next. Let's keep it for the next time. Yeah. Okay. Should we go over to the next track then? In this case.
Yeah, sounds good. Last one was a little short.
Okay. Let's. Oh well, damn. Just a second. Yeah. So the next track is. Holy shit! I need glasses nowadays. The next one is DJ Love Bazooka with Bashin' Imps. Of course, I gotta load it. So Bashin' Imps. Well, Nonjutsu, thank you very much for the proactive remark. So, yeah, here we go again. An interview with Ian Speedbeats. We're talking about Arc Impulse. Ian, it's the founder or a co-founder. What are you, a founder or co-founder?
I would say co-founder. I think, yeah, at the beginning it was definitely mainly me and Melon in kind of a equal role, yeah.
Okay, so Ian Speedbeats is the co-founder of Allkore. It's an American-based J-Core label, and it's probably also one of the first, and if not the first J-Core labels outside of Japan. And holy
Yeah,
hell,
and,
what the hell? I have 9 requests. Oh, more. Okay.
You gotta chug a glass of water.
Holy hell. Okay, take a sip. 1, 2, 3. By Speed Beats 3 times. Melon 4, 5, 6 times. I don't think I have enough, so I gotta refill. My little girl.
I just saw the mouse cursor going in front of my face on the stream, and it freaked me out.
Oh, and Jack is it as well. So, 10 sips, I think the whole glass.
Yeah.
So I need to go to the toilet later again. And also DJ Nux. DJ
Oh,
Nux,
no.
so... What, do I really need to go to the toilet? Holy dudes. Hey, Ian, do you have something to drink as
Yeah.
well?
Yeah, I'll take some of your sips.
Take half of my sips. Holy dude. Oh shit. Oh, I also have a chair by Speed Beats. The Cat. Yes. It's like 21 minutes ago.
Yeah.
That's 21 minutes ago, and I have 21 drinking.
Oh my gosh.
I need to go to the toilet, dudes. Okay.
But yeah, so there was one other thing that I had wanted to mention earlier that I kind of skipped over. But if you can pull up the thing labeled pre-Allkore joke release.
Let's see. Pre-Allkore joke release. There we go.
Yeah, I'm not sure that many people will remember this, but I'm sure that definitely Melon will. Wait for a second so that I can see it's on the stream. Just so that people can know what exactly I'm talking about. Okay.
While
Yeah,
you're waiting,
so-
I'm gonna grab a glass of water.
Yeah, okay, so this is up now. So I'll just kind of talk about it for a little bit. So, excuse me. So this actually surprised me because I was going back and, just looking through all the Allkore releases and other things, and I didn't realize that this is something that we, did back in actually 2008. But back in 2008, Dojin Style, if you're familiar with Dojin Style, there used to be a full-fledged website with forums and everything.
Yeah,
And-
I'm aware of Dojin Style. I've been there for
Yeah.
like 2 or 3 months, but I wasn't really a fan of it.
Yeah. But yeah, so back in 2008, there were a couple of incidents, but some of the J-Core artists, because so Dojin Style is a pirating site, so they were sharing rips of all these CDs, and DJ Technorch and I think DJ Chucky and a couple other artists actually went on the site and asked them to stop sharing their music, and the site owner Holy Storm was basically like, "No, I don't care, go away," and it started a whole bunch of forum drama. But out of that, I kind of just had some concepts that went into this, and Melon worked on a little bit of it too, and a whole bunch of other people also. I don't even remember everybody at this point. But we put out this 3-track joke release, just kind of commenting on the drama of the website not wanting to respect the artist's copyright. If you look at the notes part, that's like a direct quote from Holy Storm, the owner of the site. But yeah, I was just surprised when I was looking back that this was actually before we even did anything with Allkore, and technically it's a music thing we put out on the internet.
The country Congo Democratic Republic.
Yeah. Yeah, so the Discog submission was also a huge joke. There's a legitimate version of the submission on Discogs now.
Oh shit.
But yeah, it's cool to look back and see that, even in like 2008, we were a community and we were putting together and doing silly things like this that, I still have this music. It's just a joke, but it's something that has withstood time and still exists.
The only thing what comes in mind is, am I a joke to you? One air horn for my boy Melon. So, yeah, there's so much history. It's even I remember that one. I was on the forums back then as well. It was such an awesome time, and talk about Dojin. What was it? Dojin style of Dojin core? No, Dojin core was against something else. Dojin style.
They were similar size, but
is it
ones.
specifically only that one that those J-core artists went and asked to take them down, or are there multiple ones?
I think so. Yeah. So at that time, back in like 2008, really Dojin style was the only like big one. There were a few like little blogs here and there that were posting things, but it was mostly Dojin style. So I think they went after that, and then I think after that didn't go well. They stopped trying to reason with people and just were like, okay, we're just going to issue takedowns on all your stuff. But then I think Dojin Core started a little... I don't remember the exact timeline. It's hard to trace everything.
It doesn't matter.
But Dojin Core started, I think, a little later. And what Dojin Core did is it was also, a piracy site sharing links. But everything they shared was only available for 3 days. So I think the artists were like not as concerned about to be gung-ho about getting that shut down.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's a delicate thing to talk about, but it's definitely interesting even to look back at the history of all those websites like that.
Yeah, okay, but as with J-core, it's really, really difficult to get. J-core back then. Importing was pretty much. If you don't know the right people or the right way to walk, it's pretty impossible to get some J-core CDs. And how else can you get music? And Bandcamp didn't exist back then. And those streaming sites, it doesn't exist. So how can you get music?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, until probably 5 or 6 years ago. Until then, really, the main way was through Groovy and the Hard Rave store. And Groovy, they had set up the Hard Rave store, which was like their English-facing shop, but it only had like half the CDs that were actually on Groovy. So if you wanted something not on there,
Groovy.
You had to.
If you guys didn't see it yet, Groovy.
Oh yeah. And so if you wanted something that wasn't on the Hard Rave store, you had to message DJ Chucky directly. I remember the first order I made, I messaged him on MySpace, and he just was like, I want these CDs, and he said, okay, send PayPal to here. And it's just like, such a not an easy way to find and get a hold of this music.
Okay, but then again, it is directly from the source.
Yeah.
Because I had exactly the same way. I messaged him with the whole order because, I can see the CDs on groovy.com, but I don't know where to order. It's all in Japanese, and translation sites didn't work as well. But after a few years, jcore.biz came along.
Exactly. Yeah. That was the name I was forgetting.
And that's more gaijin friendly, how they would say.
Yeah.
But still, even with jcore.biz, I never ordered through the site. I always went direct to the source and just ordered by Chucky.
Yeah, exactly.
But by me, if I would make an order, it usually take like 2 or 3 months. Is it the same with you as well?
Yeah.
No. Okay.
Yeah, I think a lot of the time, because I think they were going out like SAL or some slower shipping method, and yeah, I'd usually take about 2 or 3 months to get my stuff. So that also probably was a little worrying for some people.
No, well, in my account, the first 2 times that I asked Chucky about, do you know anything about my my package, and say, "Oh, I haven't sent it yet." Dude,
Yeah.
It's like 1.5 months ago. I'm about to make another order. Okay,
Yeah.
just order, and I put in the same package. Okay, and then the first time I got a bill, there was like 100 euros on top of my original order. So, eventually later I managed to get Chucky to put the price down on the package.
Right.
So,
Yeah, I'm glad I never had to deal with that.
no, I didn't.
Yeah. Oh.
Damn bugger. Jack is it? What country did he send it to? To the Netherlands. Oh, what? What? Melon? Chucky sent his CD to the wrong country. Okay, now I'm interested. In which country is it? I was living in Arizona and he sent to Canada. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So a relative of him contacted the Canada Post. Okay.
That's pretty lucky.
Does jcore.biz actually still exist or not?
No, so yeah, that's gone, and I don't know if you noticed this, but the Groovy online shop is actually now just completely gone too. It's just like 404s.
Oh, really? I haven't been to Groovy already for so long.
Yeah.
Okay, so Groovy is completely gone. I didn't know that. I know that the shop was gone already for 2 years.
Right.
It's a pity because it's another piece of history that is just gone.
Yeah, it is. It's really sad, and it kind of like I think it was just about a year ago now, around that long ago. It just they moved from the like internal Garui site to an external shop, and that was up for like 6 months or so, and then it just redirected to a 404, and it's been completely gone since then. But like the Groovy Twitter account is still sending out automated tweets saying like, "Come and buy the CDs," but there's nothing there.
But it isn't like the reason that everything stopped is because Chucky just stopped working there, or?
Yeah, and I think just with the rise of like Diverse Direct and the Tano-c store and everything else, and honestly, what it probably is, now that I'm thinking about it, it's probably just because there started to be so many releases, especially with like Mega Rex releasing like 5 or 6 new CDs every event and stuff like that. Especially not having a physical shop anymore, it was probably just impossible to keep up.
Yeah, it's pity because I've been to 2 of their actual stores. The first one, it was already quite big. It's also in the middle of Shibuya Center, and the second one is way smaller, and I've been there twice. But like I said, it's really pity. It's because the times that I went to Japan, that was my thing, to just go there, say hi to Chucky, have a small talk if we can talk. Although his English has gotten way better.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, should we go over to the next track?
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, so the next track is by Rex Buron. Oh, talk about Rex Buron. Do you still hear something about him? Because I haven't seen him online.
A while. Yeah, he hasn't done much musically lately, but he did do a mix for the most recent Allkore release, which was about 2 years ago now. But yeah, he's still around. Just kind of taking it easy right now, I think.
Okay. Yeah, it's pity because he mixed quite good music back then.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's Rex Buron with Here Comes the Man. And here we are back again with J-Core Live with Ian Speedbeats, talking about Arc Impulse and Allkore. And before unmute. No, I am not muted.
Oh, no.
Oh, you got me there. Oh, you almost got me there. Well, before we're gonna continue with the interview, let's do a quick shout out to the two VIPs. Defrag and Frozen Pyramid, thank you very much for being my patron, and thank you for your support. And I hope you guys enjoy the show as much as I enjoy giving the show. And to the other users, another viewer, which is a bot, Ethan, Bitty Byte, sounds like a bot as well. Brain Shit Command Root is definitely a bot. Dinu, DJ Nux, Echo 11, Electrical Longboard, Holy 80, Hypa, Jackson Jesco, KO 3256, Crobat FNG, Kimbine, Lurks, that's definitely a bot as well. Melanpon, Nyonya Party, Nonjutsu, Party Dugong, Rimastino, Speedbeats, Strandy, Superior Jimmy Thicker, Tom CXR, Universe, Unare, VNK, Victorez, Figos Pros, and Sophie Noise. Well, Ian, we've talked about Arc Impulse. We've talked about Allkore Ride Control. We have briefly spoken about you and how you came up to J-Core. But I want to go a little bit deeper on it because how long have you been DJing?
Yeah, so it should be about 10 years because I played at the Fat Control. I know I did practice mixes for fun before that, but yeah, I'd say about 10 years.
Okay, can you say that again because
crazy, really.
you're a robot?
Let's see here. Let me do this. I'm just gonna pause the actual stream. Maybe that'll help with my bandwidth a little bit.
Intergalactic planetary. Oh,
is
Ian
it any better now, or is it any better now, or still sounding bad?
Yeah, it's better.
Okay.
You still on dial-up connection?
No, man, I'm hardwired. We've got cable internet or whatever.
Okay, you've been DJing for 10 years now.
Yeah, about 10 years. Yeah.
Okay, you started with probably with Sharpnel-like tracks.
Yeah. So I do still remember the very first actual mix that I put together and recorded, and I think I uploaded it to Mixcloud in like 2009. I did it was like a Machina mix with like a bunch of M Project and Raver Rose stuff like that, and I did that on just with Virtual DJ. I had a Hercules Mark II Pro, I think, something like that.
Oh, damn. You surely had that one? Because Sharpnel has that one and I have that one
yeah,
as well.
Exactly. Yeah, that was my first controller. And yeah, I used that for a number of years. But yeah, my first few mixes were definitely that kind of thing. Sharpnel, M Project, those kinds of Raver Rose.
Okay, but as I remember, your style quickly shifted within 2 years more into the nerdcore-ish.
Yeah, I would say that sounds about right. Yeah, I think around Riot Control 3, I was pretty much mainly playing nerdcore tracks. And I think that was mostly just interesting for me because not a lot of other people were playing those tracks, and so it was a really fun and cool way to share that, get that out there. And that's kind of the philosophy I had behind most of the stuff I've done with Allkore, with the compilations and with the radios, the internet events, is just finding all these artists, whether it's friends or just artists that I really like, and taking their music and putting it out there to anyone who would listen.
Yeah. Okay, you still DJ, or it's taken like...
Yeah, so I'd say I took kind of a mostly break from like 2018 to the end of 2019 or so. When I was in Japan, I lived in Japan from 2013 until the end of 2018, and I put on a lot of events. I'd say about 2 events a year or so. And earlier on, I was DJing at those and DJing at a few other events, like I did the break room for Extreme Hard a couple times, that sort of thing. But around 2018 or so, I felt like I wanted to focus a little bit more on just the organizing side of the events, so that I wouldn't have to worry about also DJing during the events. So I took a little break. But then at the end of 2019, I picked up a Roland DJ 202, and since I got that, I've been getting back into it a little bit. I did a set for, I think it was Real J-Core Hours back in January of this year, and I'm going to be doing a Pop Chasers set with Burning for another event later this year. I hope that wasn't supposed to be a secret. I think it's fine.
It's still a secret.
But yeah, yeah, but yeah, I've been enjoying that, and I want to kind of get back into it a little bit more, put out some more mixes.
Because okay, you've been DJing for 10 years, so your style has it still changed into other styles, or is it still more into the nerdcore?
I've been doing still a lot of the nerdcore, though. What I kind of feel like I want to do now is kind of try and do mixes with like specific themes. Like, I want to do a mix, so I have some music that's like only available on cassette, and the actual audio recordings don't sound great. So I want to kind of, obviously you can't play a track like that in a set of a bunch of tracks from CDs, but I think it would be fun to do a set of just those tracks, so that it can still flow together, and it'd be a cool way to share that music that's not widely available with people. And I also want to do like a set of just a bunch of, and so this would not really be nerdcore, but I want to do a set of like a whole bunch of early DJ Shimamura stuff that I know isn't widely available. But yeah, I think I'm right now really into the idea of mixes that can get music out there that people otherwise wouldn't be able to hear.
That sounds good. So you actually have music on cassettes.
Yeah, not our own music, but some really early nerdcore stuff and that sort of those sort of things.
Because CDs doesn't exist back then.
Yeah, or probably it was still at a time where CD burners were stupid expensive, like $500 or whatever,
Oh, true.
and people just couldn't afford them, that sort of thing. Yeah.
So, but it's gonna take a lot of time to rip those tracks and then to make them sound good.
Right. Yeah, they could. Yeah, it's not something I know how to do at all, but they could certainly do with some kind of remastering for sure.
Well, maybe Melon can remaster.
Yeah.
Because he remastered this CD, right?
Yeah.
No. Yeah, it's it's a great history lesson as well, and you as being a DJ, ever since I've been in Allkore, I've known you already since then, but I have never spoken to you in real life, and the first time I have spoken to you in real life, that was in Japan.
Yeah.
Wait, let's see if I can find that picture, because there's one picture I do want to show. I think I've sent this to Melon a few days ago. Or wait, let's see if I can find it. This is gonna take a while. This is I didn't prepare this one. Where are the pictures? Storage? Let's see. Where are you? Oh, there. There was M3, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Oh, that rhymes. Oh. Let's see. Stream. Cool. Huh? Where is it? Oh, there you are. Okay, then show picture. Okay, you've been a legend for so long. I never spoken to you in real life, and I also never chatted with you like on voice. And this was oh no, okay, I'm lying because I have spoken with you on
Oh, right,
Tiny
Tiny
Chat,
Chat. Yeah, that's true.
but yeah, this there was us in 2016.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly,
Oh,
it was in beginning of May.
Yeah, should be. Yep.
And yeah, you also have your which CD was this?
That was the Allkore Film Festival.
The Allkore Film Festival. Yeah. Yeah, it was back then. The funny story here behind this, I didn't know that M3 was around that time.
Oh, really?
I think I heard that M3 was. No, I knew that M3 was there, and I planned going on there. But in my mind, it was like 3 days after. So.
Oh, okay.
So that I went to. Where was it? Oh yeah, okay. There was a story. I went to Nagasaki.
Oh, okay.
Was this? No. This is not Nagasaki. I went to Matsumoto, and I wanted to stay there for maybe 2 or 3 days. But then I heard from Sae, from the girlfriend from DJ Musuke, that M3 was the day after I just left Tokyo.
Right.
So I told my wife, oh shit, I made a mistake. Yeah, I really don't want to miss M3. So we only stayed 1 day in Matsumoto, and then we went back to Tokyo.
Right.
Yeah, but it was a great event. I've met a lot of people, and I think you even signed my flag.
I do remember that. Yeah.
Oh wait, now I gotta check it. Because a legend such as yourself. Let's see. Where is it? Go.
There it is. Yeah.
So, of course, I needed to sign the CD, sign my flag, because that was one of my greatest missions when I was in Japan, is to get as much, as many autographs as I can. And yeah, you were there. You were one of the legends. A lot of J-Core people know you. I know you. So yeah, that's my reason to let you sign my flag as well. So, let's see. We still have 3 more tracks to go. Yeah. Should we go over to the next track then?
Yeah, let's go for it.
Okay, the next track is also a track what I used quite a lot in the past. It's another one from Shingo DJ, and it's Night of the Square Table. And that was Shingo DJ with Knights of the Square Table. And we also are still live with Ian Speedbeats from Allkore, co-founder of Allkore. And your mouth is open. We're gonna do a little Q&A session. So if you guys have a question, please put them up in the chat, and hopefully Ian will answer you. I already see a few questions, so let's start. We start with Melonpon. What is your middle name?
Middle name's Matthew.
Matthew? I thought it was Bastard. The B.
You're right. How could I forget?
Okay, next question from Zovi Noise. Do you want to say anything about the decision to make Arc Impulse Plus?
Yeah, sure. If you don't know, let me see what year that was. I think it was 2012. Wait, is that right? 2011. So in 2011, we put out kind of an updated, enhanced version of Arc Impulse called Arc Impulse Plus, and really kind of the inspiration behind that was, I think at the time, I just felt like Arc Impulse as the first release, was so different in terms of standards of quality from everything else that I wanted to make a version that kind of stood at the same level of everything else.
Yeah.
So we retained some of the tracks, I think about half of the tracks from the original release, and then added, I think, 5 or 6 more, and had it all remastered with new artwork and everything. So I think it's really interesting kind of as a companion piece to kind of see the evolution of especially everyone who contributed to the original version and just the label in general.
No, because I just noticed that I don't have Arc Impulse Plus.
Oh,
that's a shame. Because I just checked that I do have quite a big collection of Allkore CDs, but Arc Impulse Plus is... Oh wait, I do have it.
Oh, well, good.
That was a.k.a.
I was gonna.
06.
I was surprised. Yeah.
Oh, I have... Oh, sorry. Okay. Okay, I didn't see it. Oh, and there's also Prelude.
Yeah. So we wanted to release that at Anime Central as well. It would have been 2 years after the first one. We couldn't quite get everything finished in time, so I just put out just a little preview with about half the tracks, mostly the new tracks.
Okay.
And sold that at Anime Central.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Shit. It's a small fucker. Shit. Haven't got him.
Oh no.
Okay. Next question is by Brainshit. Where can he buy the best burrito?
Oh,
Oh yeah, now I remember you were a burrito meme.
yeah. That was, I think that really started because when we did Riot Control live at KatsuCon in, I think it was 2011. The first thing we did, so we had flown out Josh, Jackazid, and Tanuki. Okay, that was 2012. We had flown both of them out for the event, and I think basically the first thing we did after they got out there is we all went to some burrito place. I don't remember if it was Baja Fresh or some other place. But there was a photo from there of me with a burrito, and that just like turned into a meme. I always go to Chipotle for my burritos. I know that's not real Mexican food, but probably to get the best burrito, you should go to Mexico.
Okay, because this is a piece of history that I never knew. and eventually I was on a point that I never dared to ask, why is the burrito so popular with you? But now I know the story behind it.
Yeah.
Let's see. DJ Nux also randomly remember, thanks to you, that he heard one of his favorite J-Core artists for the first time, Music Servant.
Yeah. I definitely like a lot of Music Servant stuff.
Okay. Brain shit again. What do you consider your biggest achievement music-wise from your time in Japan?
That's a good one. Yeah, I saw that and I was kind of thinking about it in the back of my head. And it's definitely, tough because I did a lot while I was there, and I'm sure we can, go into more detail on that in the future. But I think for me personally, what I feel most proud of is, so while I was there, I put on probably a dozen events or so. But most of the larger ones, I was doing. We did as like a team. I did with two or three other people to organize it. But the very last one I did, it was on New Year's, the day before New Year's Eve in 2018. I organized and handled everything by myself, and it was a huge event. We got I think 130 people or so.
Oh, damn.
And so just the fact that it went over so well and I was able to put that all together by myself, that was a really nice moment for me.
Ah, cool. Okay, next question is by Nonjutsu. Does Shingo still make stuff? His tracks on this record are pretty hot. Oh, as far as I know, he's still active.
Yeah, I think they kind of went into that in the chat. But yeah, I think he's mostly still active as Round Wave Crusher now. But yeah, he can't remember exactly when it was, but he played in Japan, I think, for the first time in 2018 or so, and that was a pretty big event. I think it was one of the Whatever Waves events, maybe.
Okay. Well, for the record, he also has his Twitch channel at Round Wave Crusher, and he live streams 3 times in a week. And
wow, I had no idea.
Yeah,
That's
well,
awesome.
I've been checking his stream several times, so sometimes you gotta support the locals.
Yeah.
Let's see, Melonpon. Can you talk a bit about the direction Allkore took after this first release? How you moved to Japan, what happened there, events there? Oh, it's a multiple sorts of question. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's start at the beginning. About the direction that Allkore took after the first release.
Yeah. So I kind of responded to him in chat too, because that's 6 years of my life he's asking about.
Oh.
But I'll touch on the first one. Yeah. So so like I said before, I always what I wanted to do with Allkore was just it was just a way to put out music from these artists that I felt like deserved exposure. And I think the other kind of inspiration for it was just wanting to do something that other people weren't doing. And so the first CD, the Chrono Trigger Hardcore Remix CD, is something that hadn't been done. So I wanted to do that. And then just going forward, I think the main thing that I had on my mind was continuing to come up with those concepts of themes or ideas or for compilations for CDs that hadn't been done before. So the third Allkore CD, Saturday Morning Core Tunes, was all remixes of music from Western animation, that sort of thing. Just trying to put a little original spin and oh, you gotta take some sips.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Okay, but for the rest of the live stories, I think we can better keep it for next time, because this is definitely not the last time that we're gonna have you in here, because at least I still have a few more Allkore CDs, and there's still enough to talk about. So live stories we're gonna keep for next time, at least bigger live stories. Nonjutsu, what's the best spot to find these kind of artists, by the way? He's a noob. And so Google and YouTube is the best place. Well, YouTube is the best place to find music. SoundCloud as well. But if you want to have a more general direction, Bandcamp is one of the biggest source. Start out with bigger labels, like with Hardcore Tano-c. Mob Squad Tokyo still exists or not? No.
I don't think they still do things every once in a while, but they don't have like a Bandcamp or anything.
Where M Project releases music, where is that?
That's on the Terraform Music Bandcamp.
Oh,
so he does put stuff.
Okay, with Terraform you can also find stuff. If you want the harder stuff, you can go to Freakin' Works. You can go to there are several. If you find those artists, then pretty much said, Notebook Records, you can also find a few. So yeah, there's quite a lot nowadays. Let's go on further. I got him, motherfucker!
I heard it.
So, another one bites the dust. Okay, the next question goes out to Nondajutsu. Are you still active in the American con rave scene?
Yeah, so I came back to the US a little over a year ago, about a year and a half ago. And like I said, till late last year, I was kind of taking a break from DJing and the whole music thing in general. And so around the beginning of this year, I started to feel like I wanted to get back into it. And then, March comes around and now we're in this pandemic and everything's on lockdown. So I don't know when there's going to be an American convention scene again. But once
not
that
this
happens, yeah, that's for sure. Once that happens, I definitely want to try to get back into it, or even not with cons, but just like little events somewhere. I know there's a little bit of like a breakcore scene in Seattle, that sort of thing, which is near where I live. I live near Portland, Oregon. And so it would definitely be cool to get back into somehow playing live again. But I think it's going to be a little while before that's possible.
Yeah, at least it will take 1 year. So that's...
Yeah.
Okay, the next question is by DJ Nux. What was in your very first J-Core package? Any certain CDs you remember fondly?
Yeah, so my first package, I believe, so I definitely remember, I know it was DJ Shimamura's Power Slam Volume 1 and Speedball from Hardcore Tano-c. And I thought there was a third CD. I think it must have been in that package that I got Tano-c Carnival as well. I'm not 100% sure on that. That might have been my second package. But the first two, that's definitely accurate. And yeah, I think especially that Shimamura CD has remained one of my favorites. And that was in 2007, so 13 years now. I think that era of Shimamura's stuff is my favorite of his, and just like every song on it is really good, so I find myself going back to it a lot. Excuse me.
There's going back to your roots.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Next one is not really a question, but Harley Diver is waiting for Arc Impulse Plus 2 Turbo Reloaded. Okay. Is there any plans to do another Arc Impulse? Maybe an updated version.
I don't know about that. I made a joke in the chat earlier that we'll release a new one when the next Chrono Series game comes out. But yeah, that's not something I've felt like the need to revisit, especially after doing the first update. It would be kind of cool to maybe think about doing like a Chrono Cross remix CD, but with how orchestral the soundtrack for that game is, it might not lend itself as well to it. So I'm not sure if that would work as well.
Okay, let's see. Okay, there's some other questions. Oh, I'm somewhere now by the burritos, chipotles. Nux saying that I'm thirsty. Thank you, Nux. 4 times. 3 times. 4 times. Oh, okay. Next one is from Brain Shit. I heard this story before because Melon told me about it, but apparently you wrote a nerdcore book.
Yeah. So I'll give Melon a tiny little answer to his multiple questions about what I did with my life in Japan. But in about midway through 2018, I decided I was going to leave Japan and come back to the States. But also, I decided before I left, I wanted to kind of do something to sum up my time and all the experiences and connections I'd made in my time there. So I put together, in English, it's called Ian's Nerdcore Encyclopedia. And basically, it's just kind of a catalog of all of the Nerdcore and Nerdcore related releases, at least the ones that I was aware of at the time of writing it. I think it's exactly 399 pages long.
Jesus.
And it took me, it took about 4 or 5 months to put together. And I had already quit my job, so I was just working full time on doing this. And, there's a very long story about all the making of it.
So
but
it's good to talk for another time.
Yeah, we could go into it more another time. But
one personal question for me: do you still have one more or a few more copies of the book or not, or is all sold out?
It's available online. So if you go to the Allkore Bandcamp, you can buy it there. It's just printing on demand. So it's indefinite, unlimited supply basically.
Okay, Allkore Bandcamp. So I'm probably gonna buy it later then.
Awesome. I'll toss a link real quick in the chat.
Let's see. Talk about a nerdcore book. This is gonna be next time. What are you doing these days? Do you want to do another ARC or a.k.a. album again in the future? The question is by Jackazet.
Yeah. So, like I said, I've been starting to get back into wanting to DJ and just feeling like I want to be involved with music again in general. Like I said, I kind of took all of 2019 to just kind of relax and chill out and not do very much involved with music, just because I had been so deeply involved in that in the entire time I was in Japan. But now I feel like I had the time that I needed to kind of chill out on that a little bit, and I want to get back into it. I do want to do another Riot Control. Originally, I was thinking of planning to do one for the 10th anniversary of Allkore. That didn't quite pan out, but maybe around the end of this year, sometime next year. I think the thing really that's kind of holding me up from just going in and doing that is, again, I want to come up with an interesting concept for it, so that it can have some kind of unique spin on it and not just be another online event, especially since there are so many of those now.
Yeah, true. Yeah, but then again, 10 years Allkore, it's like a dedication of it's a celebration.
Yeah.
I meant.
Yeah.
Because
and I
sorry.
Go ahead. I was just gonna say I do also I do have the idea, the theme I want to do for the next Allkore CD. It's basically there's a couple things that it's waiting on. The main thing being, now that I'm not in Japan, it's going to be a lot harder to produce and distribute it, because the international shipping costs for the U.S. Postal Service are just ridiculous. And I mean, I'm sure that if we put something out, people would pay the shipping costs, but it just sucks to have to charge people like $20 shipping for a $10 CD. So that's one main thing. But I guess I can go ahead and share the secret. The theme that I'm planning for the next CD that I've kind of had in the back of my mind for a while is to do Gynax remixes. So not just limited to Evangelion, but if people wanted to go in their other properties, to be a little bit more diverse with that. But the other piece of the puzzle is waiting for the last Evangelion movie to come out, because I wanted to kind of time it together with that, to tie it in with that. And so eventually, whenever the movie finally comes out, maybe I'll start putting that in the works.
So cool. It's really great to hear that. Although Allkore, it's a bit on a hiatus, you're still wanting to do stuff. So
yeah, definitely. I still have ideas and I still have things I want to do.
that's great. Is there any more questions, or is there no questions anymore? Because if there's no questions, then I think we're gonna call it quits with the interview for today. Because Ian needs his sleep.
I think Brain Shit had one more, and then we can.
Did I miss?
Close it. It was just a minute ago or so. He was asking about the fascinating foreigner blog.
Now, speaking, is the fascinating foreigner blog still going, or did it stop when you left Japan? Oh, you had a blog? I didn't even know that.
So there's this Japanese kind of blog. It's a site that has a bunch of different blogs from different writers writing about like Japanese pop culture and music and stuff. And I have had a column there for a while. Originally, I was writing about just general cultural differences between Japan and the West and the U.S. And then I was writing about video game localization for a while, and then I turned that to writing about nerdcore, and the nerdcore articles from that formed the basis of the book. But yeah, after I left Japan, I did kind of put that on hiatus as well. I had been thinking about, if I were to start it up again, what would I write about now? And kind of the idea that I had is that if I were to write about it again, I kind of want to write go into detail on the history of the Western J-core scene, basically like what we've been talking about here. I've got some other things that I'm working on right now, not related to J-core at all, so it's not high on my list of like priorities on things to work on, but that's something I want to do eventually.
Okay. Yeah, that is a good starting point. Let's see. Do we still have more questions or not? Let's see.
I think that's probably it. I can answer Melvin's question directly.
Let's see. Okay, there are not really many questions anymore. Yeah, okay. One question for me. How are you holding up these days? Because there's a virus going on in there, and some people were in a lockdown, and the US is like has a higher toll than the rest of the world. So how are you holding up there?
Yeah, so I've been doing pretty okay. I started doing work from home for my job back in December of last year. So when the quarantine started, I had already been working from home for a few months. So really, for me personally, not a lot has changed. I'm, obviously very aware of all the social events that are going on in the country and everything. And how I've felt and how I kind of feel right now is, it feels like things could get crazy, but I'm not sure if they will or not. And so while I'm still in that kind of state of mind, I've just been kind of continuing to live life day by day, and I'm just chilling out, but kind of just mentally preparing just a little bit that maybe things are going to get crazy, I guess.
Yeah, true. But then again,
But-
we are internet people anyway, so inside life is something we're used to anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Yeah, I think this is about it then for today. Oh yeah, one other question. Where can we find you? Because you probably have socials.
Yeah, mainly I'd say Twitter. I don't like I said, since I'd been not totally absorbed in the music world for a while, I haven't been super tweeting about music a lot lately, but yeah, if you wanted to find me, Twitter, and if I start doing mixes again, I'll figure out where to put those, and then I'll tweet about it. So for now, Twitter is basically the main place.
And you also have Discord, of course.
Yeah. There's that's good point. If you want to join the Allkore Discord server, that's a good place to hang out and chat with people. I'll post a quick invite link in the chat.
You've posted yet?
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, where can we follow you on Twitter? Because
Someone posted it a second ago, but I'll post it again here.
you posted it? Oh, I didn't even see it.
Someone did, it wasn't me.
Oh, there. Oh, Sophie knows he posted it. Well, you can find it on
Yeah.
Speedbeats on twitter.com, and on the Discord you can also follow you can go to the Allkore Discord, so you can also have some extra more fun. And if you want to learn more about Allkore or Ian, you can probably hook him up on Discord or on Twitter. You can ask him questions. But you can also wait with the questions and wait until he appears on J-Core Live again. That would be more fun, because then I can learn more stuff as well. As for now, I think this is it. And for now, I don't really have that many questions anymore. You still have something else that you want to get off your chest?
No, I think that's good for today, but I'm definitely looking forward to coming back again, hopefully with Melon, and digging into things further.
Yeah, let's do that. Well, Ian, for now, thank you very much for joining into the channel. It was a real honor to have you in here.
Thanks for having
You've been an inspiration to me for so many years due to Allkore and Allkore Riot Control. I've been a fan of your project since day one. Although the last few years I am not really active in the J-Core scene anymore, but Allkore has always been on my mind. You're a legend among us, and for me you are a legend. The sampling bastard Zorro. And you're also a tiny chat legend, because you're always asleep on the chat. So we had a lot of laughters back then. Once again, thank you very much for tuning in and having a chat with me. And normally around this time you're asleep. So hopefully next time. Hopefully next time you won't mind staying up late again.
No problem. Yeah,
it's cool. We're gonna play the next track, and then we have to say goodbye for now.
All right.
So the next track is going to be the DJ Melancholia with Chill Out with Shala. And that was DJ Melancholia with Chill Out with Shala. And I see I still have some points to redeem, so this one goes out to Speed Beats. Gotta mark you complete. And then here comes the big one. Thanks to Holy Eddie with Allkore Hype. So one day I'm gonna break that button. Yeah, wait, let's switch over to here. Yeah, we're nearing the end of the show. I still have one more outro to go. Yeah, what do I want to say? I want to say something. Oh yeah, at the beginning of the show, I asked if you guys wanted to do some emotes for Discord or for Twitch here. I don't know if you guys have the time or want to do it, but yeah, I'm still looking for cool emotes that we can use for the show. Also, is he here? Let's see. Let me check the chat for 1 second. Oh yeah, okay. Harley Diver, he did some artwork for me, and I want to use this artwork somehow, and I am going to show you guys. First I need to find where the folder is. Where are you? Okay. Then show picture. Okay, like I tried to say before, where is it? Harley Diver, he made some artwork for me, and it's an artwork what I want to use for my Neodash Zerox for the page and for J-Core Live. And let's see, where is the picture's really big. There we go. And I want to show you guys my new persona. Not going to be a mascot, but yeah, it looks like me. It is me. It's awesome artwork. He also makes his own comics, and because I like his artwork, I asked him if he can make one for me. I want to implement this somewhere in my stream. I just have no idea how and where. And yeah, it's a really awesome work, and I'm gonna use it somehow. I just don't know how yet. Also, I am still planning to change the layout for my from everything, like from my starting scene, my ending scene, and the normal scenes. As you can see, it's Sakura based on the background, and if you look down there, it's the same picture. I have been thinking about changing it into the 4 seasons. So this is the Sakura season. Then I thought about changing it to a summer season, and then an autumn season, and then a spring season. I don't know if you guys how you think about it, because you know, it's to keep the stream fresh for every once in a while. Speed beats fuck winter. True. Why not your Twitch avatar for a while? Yeah, that is a good idea. I can use that one. And the profile picture, that is also a good one, because my current picture is really old. It's like 10 years old. Let's see. Fuck it. What's out? Okay. I allow this one. Yeah, it's defrag. It is the minor details. Because like a few weeks ago, I've made this transition. It took me 5 to 7 hours to make it, but yeah, it is a little detail that can make or break a stream. I'm now at a point that I learn more about video editing. I learn more about OBS. I learn more about transitions, and I think it's also time to do a little bit more. Now, brain shit. Good night. Thank you very much for joining into the stream. I hope you enjoyed yourself, and stay clean, stay safe, stay J-Core, and good night. Yeah, the only thing is with my channel right now, I'm okay. I wouldn't say that I steal pictures, but yeah, I stole the picture. If you guys know something else that I can use as a layout for down there or in the main screen, please hook me up, because yeah, I want to change the channel a little bit. And if you have any ideas, please tell me. You can find me on Facebook, on Twitter, on Instagram. I'm usually more active on Facebook though. Yeah, it's just the minor details. Emotes. If you're a subscriber to the channel, you can get these emotes. But I think I want to change this one up. Alright, hosted by Neodash. The logo at the bottom is very hard to ready. Oh yeah, okay, but this is just a minor detail. And Speedby reactivated his Facebook just for me. Aww. Defrag. I don't want to say that I steal pictures, but I stole pictures. Quote Neodash Zerox 2020. No, yeah, you know the 1, 2, 3 emote. What I those are the subscriber emotes. I just made them because I needed to have something, but I think I can use some help with this one, because I don't know what to post over there to make it more worthwhile. The mute emotes, that is a given. I'm keeping that one over there. It's easier for me to see that it's muted. The Ayimi, of course, this is one of my favorites. This one stays. The Chonker. And that is pretty much the only emotes that I can put on there yet, since we don't... Yeah. And then with the Franken faces, I can also put more emotes over there, but yeah, I don't have that many emotes yet. So if you guys have some ideas, some plans, or you have an emote that we can use, yeah, please hook me up. And yeah, and we can probably use it. And Nonojutsu, is Kimbine going on an assassination mission of something? No, she assassinated already. She has lamps. It's Disco Kim. Or you're dressed in black with a light like that. You're Kid from Knight Rider. So yeah, hook me up with stuff. Is there something what I need to tell again? How much I love you. Yeah, I love you so much. And it's true. That's why I married you. Oh, okay, it's not really that much of a celebration, but I'm together with her already for 14 years officially, since 2 days ago. So, and our wedding anniversary is coming up in a month and 2 days. So, yeah. Some kind of things I need to tell before I'm doing a close up. Oh yeah, to you listeners out there and viewers, if you haven't done so, follow me on Facebook on J-Core Live NDX and Neodash Zerox. If you want to have me personally, you can also find me at Joe Frank. I have a YouTube link over there. I still don't have 100 subscribers. Get me to 100 subscribers and then I can change that link. It's difficult to get 100 subscribers. Instagram, you can find me there. Twitter, Patreon, if you want to support me even more. I have Discord over there. Join the Discord. Oh no, this is Discord chat. But I think if you go to Discord chat, you can also come to the normal Discord channel. Anything else except for that? Oh yeah, I'm streaming live every Monday at the same time. At the beginning of the show, you have seen, or if you have been there, you have seen the monthly mix and you have seen the weekly mix. Next week we're gonna have one weekly mix again with Arc Impulse. It's a CD with a lot of different kind of tracks, so it's a nice challenge to make a good mix out of it. So, but I think I have a kind of idea how I'm gonna play that one. For next week, we don't have a live interview, but we do have one. I think Defrag as this one. But for next week, we are going to do DJ Shimamura remix. It's from the DNCD 11 Dynasty Records, was it? I think. Yeah, Dynasty Records. So it's a CD I never heard before. So it's going to be a good CD, I think. Yeah, DJ Shimamura is a good artist anyway. So yeah, it's 8 tracks, so it's gonna be a shorty. Or we're gonna talk a lot, or we can also go live and have a chat session together. We can also do that. So we'll see how it works next week. As for now, yeah, this is about it. There were 11 tracks, and we still have one more outro to go. It's done by Speed Beats. But before we do that, we still have one little thing that I want to say, I think. J-Core Live. What is J-Core Live? J-Core Live is an initiative what I started because I love J-Core in the past, and then I let J-Core, I wouldn't say I let it down, but J-Core was not on the top of the line anymore, and it's like it's like water. It's flowing, but sometimes it's a bit empty. And other thing to say, it's like my cup. It's full and it's almost empty again. But because J-Core is so much a part of my life, and I had so many CDs there in the back, and also there was a time that I almost wanted to sell those CDs because I didn't do anything with the CDs, and I think that another collector would like to have it as well. So I had a thought about, if I can make somebody else happy with it, then so be it. I came to that point, also because we kind of needed the money for our marriage and for the housings. But that woman over there, she stopped me. She stopped me and said, no, you're not going to sell your CDs because you're gonna feel sorry about it. And I'm happy that she did stop me, because kind of think of it, if I would sell my CDs, I couldn't do the thing what I'm doing right now. And what I'm doing right now is a piece of history, a piece of education. It's fun, it's personal growth, for me it's happy time. And also for you guys, I'm also doing it for you. Like we have Defrag and Frozen Pyramids. They are still the young ones among us. They don't know much about the history, and with the show like this, they're getting involved with history. I've been around for 15 years in the J-core scene, and I've seen a lot. I've been around a lot. I know quite a few stories to tell, and there's also stuff that I don't know. Another reason why I wanted to have this show is because I wanted to get the J-core community together in one forum. Of course, you have the live streamers out there, the DJs, and they have their own community, and like Allkore and the Discord, they also have their own community. But it's more a community of friends and artists. The community what I want to build here, it's for me is already a family. But it's also a community that's I want to learn more about J-core. I want to learn about the past. I want to learn about the future. I want to learn more about the people inside the J-core scene. I want to learn about the artists. I want to learn about the visitors, the viewers. Yeah, you know, it's part of life, and it's part what I want to become. It's for the greater good. It's not just for me. It's not for you. It's for all of us, because we are all part of J-core. And what is J-core? J-core is life. We have so many live streams to go. So many live streams that passed, and it's still not over yet. As long as the COVID-19 is out there, we're still not partying. But there is one party upcoming Saturday. And upcoming Saturday is Pon the Beats. And if you want J-core and you love J-core, definitely go into Pon the Beats. They start out Saturday at 3 o'clock in the afternoon and will continue streaming until 10. Check it out. I will definitely go to Pon the Beats. I will also do some live streaming event with my New World Order initiative. It's a thing what I want to do for 1 month. I've already done 2 shows. And I'm probably gonna play until 12 or 1 o'clock. So there's also from DJ Shimomura his Weekend Ravers. I think he's still live streaming every Saturday as well, or that's starting for Friday evening, depending on the time zone you are. And also Roundwave Crusher is playing somewhere between Pon the Beats and where I am playing as well. So yeah, you know, there's enough places to see, enough places to go. So I think that's enough of a motivation to speak. As for me, it's time to go to bed. It's time to chill out. Time to sleep. Or time to check out my mobile, I don't know. Time to shower my ass because I stink. Anyhow, to you listeners out there, let's have a quick shout out to the VIPs Defrag and Frozen Pyramid, and to the other viewers out there. It's I'm gonna call all of them out. Is another viewer, A10 Commander Root, Dinu, DJ Nux, Echo 11, Harley Diver, Holy 80, Hypa, it's Slumir, hey Slumir, Jackazit, Jesco, KO3256, Kimbine, Lurks, Melonpon, Nonajutsu, Party Dungong, Bimastino, Speed Beats, Strandy, Superior, Jimmy Thicker, Universe, Osnair, VNK, Victorez, Figo Pros, and Zovi. So, let's take one more zip. Okay, once again, until next week, stay clean, stay safe, stay happy, party hard at Pon the Beats, and most of all, see you next week. And stay J-core. Neodash Zerox out. But first, DJ DJ Speed Beats with the outro.
俺の足はアスファルトを離れ鳥になる。自由な鳥、フリーバード。そして俺は風と一つになる。バイジョン。
Watched you in the